started chopping up some little bits, but didn't really get much further with it. I'm gonna open the session up now because I can always chop stuff while you're doing other stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I've got the latest take here. There are previous takes there somewhere, but
yeah. Plus, I can send over any little bits.
Yeah, if there's anything you come up with in the meantime. So I need to reacquaint myself with where we got to. We didn't get very far, from what I remember. We kind of started a little intro, and then that was about it. You're gonna have to work on headphones though if you're.
I'm just gonna mute you.
Okay, fine. That's pretty cool. Up to there.
Can you send me another access code? Sorry, I accidentally closed Google again.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. Generating.
Also, I'm getting a few clicks and pops on the listen to.
There's a few little edits that I haven't faded, so it might be that. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna change the stream to broadcast in
320.
In 320, just because it's.
It'll just definitely be fine then.
Yeah, exactly. I'll do it down to 2 seconds. Okay, you.
Yep, there you go.
Okay.
Send you a access code, Jobby.
Oh, there it is. Oh, I couldn't find it.
Weirdly, I'm still getting loads of clicks and pops. Do you want to comp it back up to 0.5? Yeah. Oh, weird. Still getting loads. Try 1 second.
That is strange because it's not done that for other people.
We're at 48. Oh, 44.
Oh, are you at a different sample rate?
I was at 44.1. So
yeah, if you go 48, let's try half a second.
That's totally fine. Yeah, you want to try 0.2?
Cool.
That seems okay. Cool. I'm gonna mute myself.
Nice. I mean, it would be a lot better if you were on headphones, because then we could have like genuine conversations instead of you having to like unmute every time, and then we stop and then you talk.
All right, let me jump on cam then.
I know, as much as you hate it.
Now I'm gonna feel your voice in my sub pack. It's gonna be really, really sexual.
All right, I will speak very low.
Oh, but of course, the thing now is that I've called you from my iPad, so
you can't run Skype on your computer.
I can, but then no webcam. But I guess we don't really need to see me. I'm just.
Oh. Yeah, that's really annoying. I wonder how you do it. Oh, you could take an audio cable from your headphone out of your phone into your computer.
1 second, and that will be done.
There you go. And then you'll hear me in the cans. Check, check. 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. Is that working? 1 2 1 2.
I think I can hear you.
1 2. Check 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 check.
Put the volume on the iPad.
1 2 1 2. Check check check. 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me?
Would help. There we go.
You can hear me now, yeah?
Yeah, that all seems good.
Hear me now. Excellent. Cool. All right, so, and then you're getting audio through as well, and that's fine.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So, I feel like it's a bit of a it's a bit of a sort of what's it called when it's like
self-indulgent?
Self-indulgent, that's the one. It's a bit self-indulgent in the intro.
Really music though, isn't it?
Yeah, but you know, it's also library, so.
Oh yeah, true.
And if it was a proper trailer, it would just be like straight in with like loads of bangs. So yeah, I think probably having I don't know, maybe if I move this and cut out bars 5 to 9, if I move that over.
Jesus, that's ridiculous bass noise that I made.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I'm just gonna cut some little.
You're gonna send some bits through?
I think so, yeah.
Cut section. Alright, so.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm kind of hearing like a driving kind
of. Right, so just gonna do some fades. I really like this first one. There's like a first little noise that happens with your guitar take.
Oh.
This one. There's like a sonar.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that could be split up a little bit more. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sort of. That's where it should sort of come in. Isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, could maybe filter this guy. There's that big sort of choir stem that kind of. Like that. And then if we just like filter that in. That way.
Wait, did I even denoise the bass? Oh, I didn't. Okay, let me do that.
Okay, so band 1 frequency. Okay.
Yeah. As someone who's usually driving, I feel very, very comfortable in the passenger seat of your ride.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's good.
I'm in good hands. Like.
The one thing with this is that there's a sort of chord change. If we don't have that choir there, because that choir is the same chord all the way through up until bar 13. But if we don't have that, there's a sort of chord change that happens with your guitar part. And it's a sort of like the
It's at home, doesn't it?
there's like a sort of, but there's like a suspense
Yeah.
chord just before that. I think it's like the tone above the root.
Can we just turn that up a little bit?
Yeah. I think I need to split all of these sounds onto different channels really anyway, but
quite possibly, yeah. Yeah. And then if we can hear it with the vocal as well, just to see.
But then this is what I'm saying. If we put that vocal in, then it will sort of eliminate the.
Oh, it masks it.
Yeah, well, it masks the chord that is suggested.
Oh.
Do you know what I mean?
What you mean? Yeah, maybe that vocal can come afterwards.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, so.
Yeah, or we just move it to like 16 bars later.
Jesus, that's bold.
Well, I mean, I just don't think it's the right thing for that.
Okay.
For that bit. But yeah, I do want to. I want to copy some channels for this. Yeah, all these little incidental sounds are really cool. I just want to check that it's actually in time. What's the shortcut for metronome?
On Logic, and then Apple K? Something stupid?
No, that's the keyboard.
just K? No.
Yes.
Fucking hell. Click. Oh, K for click. Okay.
Yeah, because that's how you spell click, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was thinking, yeah, you see how like this sonar sound, it's just like slightly late.
Yeah.
And if we could just move it onto.
So having moved to the trackball, what's like? How do you find scrolling sideways and up?
Oh man,
is it way better?
Yeah, it's great. It's super easy. I mean, the only thing is that you know, like with the Magic Mouse, when you're going through emails and you can like delete emails just by like swiping. The trackball doesn't swipe. There's no swipe function. I've gone into the try and program it, but to be honest, like I've still got my old Magic Mouse there as well. It's just I was getting like shoulder pains and like arm ache from like moving my whole hand around. So as it is, I just rest it, and it uses so little, you know, movement.
Do you use anything to like improve your Mac kind of window management and stuff like that? Because I used this thing called Better Touch Tool, and it's amazing. It's ended up being like a macro thing for me.
Right. What's that?
It's just this little thing that sits on top of your operating system, and some of the stuff I've got set up on it is like, in fact, I can send you a screenshot of the kind of shit that I've got going on. There you go. Have a ganders at that. And I've got different. You can have custom things set up for like Ableton and shit like that.
I don't understand any of that. What's going on there?
So basically, I've got like arrow keys set up so that I
Oh.
so like top left corner, bottom left corner, top half left.
Oh, cool. I mean, at the moment, I've only got one screen because I'm at home. But when I'm back at the studio, that will definitely be useful.
Yeah, and then look at this shit as well. 3-finger click, 2-finger click. So I can like double click with 3 fingers and that will paste.
Nice.
If I click with 3 fingers, it will search the word underneath my cursor in the dictionary. It's just little things like that.
Wow, sick.
4-finger double tap will center the current window on the next monitor. So I've got 2 monitors, so that's quite useful for like flipping things back and forth.
Oh man.
Loads of useful
stuff. That's super geeky. I love it. That's nice.
It's really, really useful.
That's free.
Yeah, if you want to do loads of hectic shit, then you have to pay.
Right. But still, that's ace. Oh. I think you just moved my mouse as I was mid copying something. It's fine.
It's really weird because I've got you on my screen at the top, which I don't hardly ever touch.
Right.
Also on there is Skype and other stuff. So yeah, there might be a little bit.
That's all good, man. It's
trying to avoid it though.
It's all good. Right. So. Right, so that guy probably needs his own channel. There's some rattly sub-pack action going on there that I can hear.
I think it's because I'm not sitting on it. If I lean on it, it won't.
Oh yeah, it
won't rattle.
Well, it's still a bit rattly.
Fucking...
All the metal parts in your chair, mate. Alright. What am I doing? Quantize that guy. Okay.
Oh, that's not how you do it. There you go. Yeah. Just denoising some of these
yeah,
bass bits.
Nice.
So I'll send them to you a bit cleaner.
There's have you checked out the Supermassive, the Valhalla delay? The free one.
Actually, not yet.
Mate.
I've got it, but I haven't used it.
It is ridiculous.
Is it better than like any of their other ones?
It's less
algorithm-y.
It's less tweakable, I think, because there's sort of they've gone for like each setting, each like so well I'll open it up. I'll show you what I mean. I just want to put it in my reverb effects because it was only in my delay effects and I kept searching for it and not finding it. So right, effects, reverb, Supermassive. Right, so it's got these modes and basically the modes are
like the delay. Okay.
So they're the type of delay. So you can't really adjust the type other than changing the mode. But then there's, I mean, to be honest, the presets are just ridiculous anyway. So you wouldn't really need to do much. Like, let's see what this is. I mean, that's absolutely huge.
Perfect.
But yeah, there's all sorts of stuff. What's this one? That gets a bit loud. C-beams. Yeah, I like that. It's quite long. You can like bring down the feedback and stuff. But yeah, there's not the sort of decay. You know how the vintage Verb has got that like big decay knob.
Oh yeah.
There's not that, so you just have to like tweak the settings. It's more of a delay than it is a reverb, but then it's super reverby as well. So
I guess it is what it says, right? It's super massive.
it's just massive, yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah. I'm gonna try that as well on there. Medium forward verb. Let's try that. Okay. So let's get some like strings, some like make it sound a bit expensive, right?
Yeah.
Have you checked out the Spitfire Symphony Orchestra? The BBC Symphony Orchestra. Oh boy, mate, it's insane.
Wow.
For the legato lines, so like when it's set to legato, you can like do all of the.
Ooh.
So if you play the following note at the minimum velocity,
Yeah.
it glides.
Yeah.
And like there's most instruments in here have got a legato function.
Ooh.
So you can like get like trombones gliding and stuff.
Oh mate, fuck yeah. How much was that?
Well, so first of all, I got there's a Discover version of it, and that I got for free because I'd like filled in a bunch of like questions on their website. And then there was a sale on, and you could upgrade from Discover to Core, which is the midpoint, just before the Pro one. And I watched the video, and basically even the guy, Christian himself, he was like, to be honest, I would just use the Core. It's like fair enough. But he was like, you know, the Core has got all of the functionality of the Pro, but it just doesn't have like, you can't go in and like move mic positions and all that stuff. You know, it's a bit more like, it's got all of the articulations.
Like the Pro sound, but not the Pro tweakability. I guess.
Yeah, it's like ready mixed for you. So, and to be honest, like I rarely change the mix on stuff anyway. On these Spitfire things. But yeah, but then there's also like the lab stuff has got some amazing like stuff for sort of ambient textures and like weird string sounds. Like Saltasto cello is incredible. Like that's just that's intro material.
Yeah.
So what's the key? I can't remember.
It's E flat minor.
Oh yeah.
lovely when it goes into that vocal. That's lovely.
Bit of that.
So I'm just chopping up some of these effectsy bits that sound fucking great. Ooh.
Yeah. Something like that.
Nice, that was gorgeous. Listen, I'm just gonna mute you for 1 second.
Sure. Alright, cello, and we've got actually, what am I going to use? It's frozen strings, a soft piano. Oh, I could use a choir maybe. Hi Super Zero, how's it going? Actually, I'm gonna go with Eric Whittaker. Good man, good. We're just working on a remix, a sort of film trailer style remix of a track. We started it last week, but I felt like I wanted to. Yeah, well, we kind of got somewhere with it, but it took a while, and I feel like we should probably just like get a lot more stuff down today. Hopefully we've got enough time. Aneek's got a call in a bit, but then he's going to come back into it. So in the meantime, I'll just plow on. He's chopping up some of the recordings that he did last session, which we recorded straight into my project with Audio Movers, but it's kind of quicker if we're both doing stuff at the same time. We should achieve quicker results, hopefully. So right, so this is the Eric Whittaker Choir, which is an amazing. This is the Evo version of it, which has got all kinds of different evolutions, which are basically, so the recordings were sort of, vowel sounds or clashes or rhythms and stuff like that. So just, and each few notes is divided up into a section, which you can allocate to a certain, what's it called, evolution. And each of there's what, how many evolutions? There's 51 evolutions. Clashes, episodic, rhythmic, simple, dynamic, which are the sort of like ones that are, loud and soft. And then there's a special section. So and then you can sort of randomize them as well. So you can have Feeling Lucky, which will just randomize across all of them. So you can have. You can hear there's sort of like a bit of a pitch going on one of those. And just keep randomizing it basically. It gets a bit weird. let's just stick with the special. Let's see what we've got in here. It's like a whistle behind that. Let's move that one up to the... Okay, I think I might use a rhythmic one for that bottom one. Interesting. Maybe there's something in one of the... I mean, they're just incredible. I love them. You know what's even more cool about this is you can drive the tape saturation. So if I take that off, you can remove the MIDI, and then if I learn MIDI CC automation, okay, so then this is tape saturation. So you can have like what's going on? And it's sort of like it saturates to the point of distortion. You can dial in all of that gain, so as you saturate it, it sort of gains up. Then you've got all the various mics as well. At the moment it was just the tree, but you can add all of these. This isn't free. This is the Eric Whittaker choir. This is fairly expensive. But yeah, man, Spitfire Labs. Just get all of it. There's so much good stuff in the Spitfire Labs. Amazing. And then you can like change the mic levels on everything individually. I mean, I don't even know what half of this stuff means, but and then you can change the volumes on each of the evolutions. Yeah, all of that. So yeah. Have I got mates rates? I went to the Spitfire Audio Day at they sold tickets for a £5 up in King's Cross, up at Tile Yard where they're based. Me and a few friends, and we got at the end of the day we were given 50% off any library that we chose. Some people got the symphony orchestra, the BBC Symphony Orchestra. I went for the choir because I've been gagging for this for ages. So I got it half price, but they regularly have deals. Just subscribe to the emails and yeah. Oh yeah, and I've got a jumper as well. Where is it? Got a nice Spitfire Audio jumper. It's got it's quite comfy. I got a size up so I could just bumble around at home. But yeah, let's see what we can add to this. I'm not really hearing a lot of these intonations, to be fair. Yeah. It's might have to just randomize it again. That's amazing. I love it. Right, wait till Aneek hears this. He's busy chopping his audio, but... Yeah!
What's going on?
Yeah! Mate, you're missing out on some gold here.
Oh shit. Let me see.
I'm just going to call it Eric.
Oh shit. Old Eric.
Old Eric, mate.
Is that the one you got on the day?
Yeah. Yeah, Aneek, was that... You were there, weren't you?
Yeah.
I was just showing off my jumper. We would,
I wonder if I should go put mine on.
yeah, it would be like Spitfire boys.
Good bad bros.
You got the same cap. Good taste. Excellent. I've got like 20 different caps that I rotate just because lockdown hair is getting out of control. It's just like a bushy mess at the moment. But right, do you want to have a listen?
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. What's going on? Why is it not doing the modulation?
Oh, do you have? You might need a little MIDI note at the start or something like that.
Yeah, it's not. But it's not. It's not following my learn MIDI CC automation. Why is it not showing it? Ah. Remove it. Learn it again. It's not capturing my. Oh. Record enable. That's why.
Oh.
There we go. All right. So. Oh yeah, the chime, the sort of sonar thing. That was Aneek going through some modular gear with his guitar.
Man, there's loads more of that kind of stuff coming, by the way.
Mate, check out those vocals.
Oh. God damn.
Yeah. The only trouble is my pedal seems to be sending bloody messages constantly. So it's like anytime there's automation with my pedal, it's just like bleep, 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 bleep. So let's have a look. Modulation, that's fine. Yeah, it's this lot. Oh, it's because it was recording at the same time. That's why. Oh god. Can't draw a box around automation, can you? That's annoying.
Can you not?
No.
Not with the marquee tool?
Well, I don't think so, because you've got to use shift to draw. Yeah, you can't. I mean, I could go through and delete each individual instance, or I could just do that and then draw a line.
God damn, I've got some great sounds coming your way.
Ace. Productivity, 200%.
They might need like a little bit of EQ and stuff. I've got some in here just while I'm monitoring, but I can send you
Okay.
what I've got. The Pro Key.
Nice. Yeah, I'm just going to give it a little twitch at the start just so that it makes sure it resets.
Oh, god damn. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, that little at the end. Oh, so good. need that one there.
I got better ones than that as well.
Cool. Oh man, that's a proper like.
Yeah. Proper fucking weak at the knees moment.
Yeah. My mate was. I don't know if it's because he's working on a lot of projects where they keep asking him to make Hans Zimmer-esque stuff. But he was like getting really bitter about it. It's been like, God, like, you know, I'm sure like we'll be able to make a computer program that just makes a Hans Zimmer.
Yeah, I mean, it exists, right?
It's like, is it what?
Strings.
Hans Zimmer strings. Does it just like automate, just creates a Hans Zimmer?
I mean, it's sort of, but like I'm sure it's got some built-in arpeggiator that will do it. But action strings by Native Instruments is like instant. Like you hold.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
That shit is actually really fucking satisfying when you do it. I mean,
definitely.
You're in a session and you're adding it, but the samples just sound a bit fucking.
That's the thing that
they've got such a tone on them that they're really hard to mix.
Yeah, and also they don't like there's only like 1 or 2 octaves of it. So yeah. They don't really go down that low or up that high. It's all sort of you have to. But you know the Spitfire Albion has got an ostinato maker, like an arpeggiator maker in it.
Ooh.
So you can do that. Just open the window because it's getting a bit hot. So yeah, we could do something like that maybe. I think I mean you know I love making intros, but we kind of need to get into the bulk of it.
We need the idea first.
At some point. Because we've got that. What's the thing? It's like, this is the thing.
Can you play that again?
What's that?
Play that again?
Just that on its own?
Yeah. I mean, it's like we've got you've got the harmonic progression there. It's in there for you in the vocals, but you can counterpoint it with the synth. Like you could let that just do what it's doing, and then the other stuff we add around it can be kind of movement counterpoint to make it go in a direction. If that makes sense.
Yeah, but also I think like, what does it? It starts with it starts with that, but then it has like a little
crazy key change, like a bit of modulation.
Well, it's got a couple of key changes, but it's also got like, so that's like a full version of it, but then it's got this which it kind of starts again with just the thing on its own, just the top, just the sopranos, I think. Is that that's kind of
To me, that's like leading into the main bit. It could work because that's like building tension. But I wonder if that works on top of the whole main bit as well.
What you mean from 13 or from bar 5 or something?
No, I mean like just before it like really kicks into the main.
We don't have anything yet.
That's what I mean. Like at the end, before it kicks into the main event, that
right.
Sopranos on their own could lead into it.
Yeah.
And then the main bit, the main choir stand, that would be like Act 3.
I think it does that in the original anyway. But yeah, let's okay. What else was here? There was this one. So do you think we can? Because at the moment we've got nothing except an R from the original, and then those rhythmic stems.
Well, this way we'll get the most percentage.
I don't think it works like that.
On the brief it says like between 50 and 30% per remix.
Mm.
So I'm guessing 30% is if you just like take a track and add some.
Put a beat underneath it, yeah.
Yeah, and then 50% is like.
Oh man,
a whole new thing.
Yeah. I'm absolutely sure we're getting that 50.
Yeah. This is amazing.
Hey, Exetox. A levels.
Bro.
I'm 36, mate. If I was still doing A levels, I'd be regressing. Oh right.
Great.
No worries.
Talking about high grade. Excuse me a moment.
Oh.
I'll be right back, Dom.
All good. Yeah, nerve, mate. I'm on edge, man. Like lockdown is it's making me edgy. So, don't push it. No. It's all good. I'm just joshing. Right. So let's get those fades in there. I think that's that leads into there. I don't know, maybe have it later. Granny the Whale song. Oh yeah. Oh god, what's happened to my chat? Oh no, it's all disappeared. Oh, what's happened? Oh, there we go. Thanks, Rafe. How's it going? Yeah, this pretty sci-fi. It's sort of like underwater. The old sonar vibes. It's like 20,000 leagues under the sea. I'm a rapper? No, I'm not. I'm definitely not a rapper. Definitely not. I had a flashback the other day of when I first tried to MC at a house party. That was very embarrassing. Basically just ripped off a garage tune and like spat all the lyrics of it. But no one had heard it before, so they were like, "Oh my god, you got lyrics." No. Okay, so we want another boomer there. Shoom. Right. I'm just gonna bite the bullet here, man. I think it's a very self-indulgent intro, and I like it.
I like it.
But I'm gonna have to bite the bullet at some point, and Pina Manab.
Are you really?
No. Chat room is giving me jokes. Okay, so this is the thing. Oh no, not that one. It's this. This is the start, isn't it?
Why can't I see you live on Twitch?
I just wonder if it's
comment Phenomena.
Phenomena.
God, forever. It's gonna be so fucking funny.
I wasn't. Zetox is trying to start some shit. telling me that, saying that I've been talking shit about you. Absolute nonsense.
Do I
Little
tag Russ?
little troll in my chat telling me that we're doing A-level music. Got him. So I was thinking, this chord sequence, like, do we want to go straight into the chord sequence, or do we want to just loop this route a bit?
Let's.
Because you could just have that like over and over for a bit.
Yeah, that might not be enough development though.
Maybe.
This kind of thing.
But then you could, then you add the other sounds around it, which give it the movement. Do you know?
True. Yeah, it could be like a pedal note.
Oh, what's? Oh wow. What? Is it out of time? Surely not. Ah, yeah, it is.
Oh,
Great. That's helpful. Where's the K? As Aneek said at the house party.
it's true. I probably fucking did.
Alright. I need to get this. Yeah, there we go. Oh, you've disappeared.
Who, me?
Yeah, no, I was moving windows around and you disappeared. Right. There you are. Cool. Okay, so the K's still there. Let's just get that on the one. Oof, it's out of time.
Right, just completely.
Yeah. Okay, let's see.
This is where Vocaloid would be great, or Revoice Pro.
I can just time stretch it. So then, oops, whoa. Okay.
The bit is so way up.
I mean, it's better. It's still not right.
It's the onset. It's the K. Custom vehicle. That's like a little bit late, isn't it?
Yeah. Where is it? I mean, I can't even hear it. Is it?
Oh
there?
man, I know you're not a fan of G&Ts, but I've started using lemon zest in them.
Oh man.
Lemon wedges.
Game changer.
The future.
Good to see you're, staying dry through lockdown.
Staying hydrated, motherfucker.
Yeah. When we first went into lockdown, I found it really difficult to like not just end up boozing every day.
I don't get drunk often, but I've been having at least 2 gin and tonics every day, and that is like the legal kind of
the legal limit.
The legal maximum, like not legal maximum, but like the recommended, the medical kind of.
Yeah, they say 2 G&Ts. They say.
When I went to the dentist, he was like, "Do you drink?" And I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "How much?" I was like, "I have about 2 gin and tonics with dinner every day." And he's like, "Okay, that's like so many units a week. Like, don't drink any more than that."
Right.
But I guess people save that up for a Friday night, don't they?
I suppose, yeah, and then they get smashed, yeah. So if you're not doing that, then it's all good.
I absolutely.
And plus, like,
hate hangovers. So.
It's plus like gin and tonic is supposed to be like the healthier drink, isn't it?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Sure.
Right. Actually, I don't know if it's. Yeah, I don't want that in there. I think. Yeah. Something like that. And then I think that... Because it's rushed. It starts late and then it's rushed. Yeah, there it is. Alright, now. Boom. It still sounds a little bit weird.
One more time. Sounds a bit loopy, like choppy. I wonder if you can crossfade it.
It still kind of fades out and then fades back in.
Aneek start today with 2
Thanks, Zetox.
I cannot stand mouthwash.
Man, mouthwash, I started using it and it gave me ulcers at the back of my throat. It's the worst.
Fuck that. I swear I tried some mouthwash once and it ate away a filling. It fucking devoured like a filling that I had. So,
Are you sure that was mouthwash? Not just like acid. Oh man. Yeah, it's a bit too strong for its own good. It's like, yeah, sure, you get rid of all the bacteria, but you also, I mean, you might as well gargle bleach. Those are health ulcers.
All my teeth, man. Seriously, I've got all my teeth. I've got no fake teeth.
Those are baby teeth. Yeah. Health ulcers.
They're just really tiny. Really, really little.
Yeah, if you leave the ulcer, then it grows into a tooth. Amazing. Yeah, so I'm not sure that's going to work, but I think by changing the timing, we have made it better. And so then when we go into the rest of it, it will sound good. Is there a way I can just stop it reminding me about how I'm sharing my screen?
Maybe in settings, we go top right,
Where's...
the dots.
Oh.
Or is it the key button?
Oh, maybe the dots.
Oh, it's passwords.
App info, find, cast, edit. No.
Because there's no preferences, is there?
Yeah, that's weird.
Fucking Chrome.
Develop. No, nothing. Okay. What song am I most proud of in my 13-year career as a music man? Has it only been 13?
You better be careful, man. People are listening.
I mean, I was making tunes when I was in sixth form, but they were on like Ray VJ. They were like remixes of the Halloween theme tune and
jeez,
you know, like jungle edits of like, I don't know, Thomas the Tank Engine or something.
Was this when you were in London?
Yeah, when I was at school. But then yeah, when I went to Leeds, I wasn't even doing music because I'd been told that I can't have a career in music. So I do an academic subject which was
paleontology.
Yeah, I'm not in Leeds anymore. I'm back in London, but yeah, got a lot of love for Leeds. I was in Leeds for 10 years. I think I've been doing stuff for more than 13 years. I don't know where you got the 13 years from.
How old are you? 36?
36. So... But then I suppose I was doing stuff at uni, so then you can't really count stuff that you did at uni as a career. Because you're still a student.
Yeah, but some students do good work.
But yeah, I mean, whatever. In my description says I've been releasing music since my first release was in 2007. But I was putting on events and DJing since like 2001, I think, something like that. Yeah, but you're talking about releases here. You're not talking about my career as a music man. There's a difference. You were 4 years old in 01, right? Okay. Fair enough. It's a bit annoying that it sort of has that much of a build. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, because you can't really loop it, because once it's gone that loud, then what do you do? I suppose you could just chop out the... You know how it has that, like... it has like a little stop and then it goes into the other one. You could just go straight into the other one. Maybe.
Try that. Ooh.
I know that's for the chord change. That's for later on. Is it this one? I mean, you can loop that, definitely.
It's that, yeah.
So, right. What have we got going on?
Yeah, and now it develops. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Okay, and then
I really like...
going into bar 25?
You know what I really like is this little thing that happens here.
Yeah, so I've got more of that coming, where it moves around a little bit in terms of its root note and stuff. So it kind of gives it a bit of dynamics, a bit of journey.
Perfect. All right. Do you want to send over some bits?
Yeah, I'm just cutting them all up now, and then I'll bounce them.
I doubt there's going to be a lot of 808s going on here, so if you're here for that, then you came to the wrong place, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, this music is definitely way more 606 anyway.
Yeah, no trappy beats in this trailer. Ooh. I did actually put an amen in one of my other ones for a laugh, but that was just because the chat room gets to me. So yeah, sometimes I've learnt my lesson now, so I won't be taking any of your suggestions on board. What should I do with that?
So I got the UAD Neve AMS DFC, and it's fucking great. It's fucking lovely.
The what UAD Neve?
The UAD AMS Neve DFC. It's the digital film console. It's like a channel strip, but it's the one they use for mixing movies on.
Ooh.
And it's absolutely lovely, but I was a bit confused by it. It's got a great gate, which I know doesn't sound like much, but when you're tracking through console or gate, it's like really, really useful, especially like me, when you've got all the synths and everything and the guitars running live. You don't necessarily want to constantly hear the noise of everything when it's not playing. So good gate is really, really helpful. But it says it's got a dynamic EQ, but it's not a dynamic EQ. It's the EQ sidechain into your dynamics. So when I got it, I was like, oh, that's going to be so useful. And then I put it on the other day. I was like, oh, it's not actually a dynamic EQ.
What does that mean?
It's like if you want to EQ some, like a sidechain EQ on your compressor, so you want to filter out all the low end going to the compressor. That's what it is. And I noticed when you could only put it on the limiter or the compressor. I hope I'm not wrong. I hope someone in the chat knows more than me, but they definitely do. But I hope they can answer.
I very much doubt Zetox knows.
Fighting words.
Well, he just called us a boomer, so whatever. It's not that I don't like trap beats either. I mean, I don't, but that's not the point. I've made my fair share of awful trappy EDM music for libraries in the past, but
Get you anywhere?
no, of course not. No, I did a trap EDM remix of Sugar Plum Fairy. Do you want to hear it?
No.
It's on my SoundCloud. SoundCloud.com/Ruxpin.
What style of library music's been the best for you in terms of like?
What's done the best? There was one that I made on a Ninjatune writing camp that was that's got a sync. Actually, there's a couple of things. So I got one thing on NHL, the EA Sports like the hockey game. This is one of the, you know how like, you know, each of the EA Sports has got like a, you know, 10 tunes or whatever for the game. One of mine was on that. That was like a hip hop tune.
That's fucking cool.
So that was good.
What's the royalties like from that? Is it still going, or is it just a buyout? Or
I think it was a sync. It was a sync buyout. So yeah, I'm yet to be paid.
Fuck off! Seriously.
I think it was last year's EA Sports, but I think it's because it's like, you know, America just takes forever to pay, and then I've got to wait for like whatever it is, the PRS thing to
the cycle, yeah.
come back round next time. But no, I mean my biggest one was the bespoke. Well, my biggest two have been the bespoke ones. They're on my website, domhowardmusic.com. That is my website, and there is stuff on there. So if you go to the work and the bespoke, the Lipton one and the Heineken one were both massive for me. That basically sealed the deal in terms of deciding to do everything full time.
Wow. Well, so what happened then? Would you just go, okay, fuck it, I'm just going to constantly compose music?
Yeah, but well, because before that I was just like battling with like crap computers, having no money, trying to, you know, live hand to mouth, doing like DJ stuff. And I wasn't really enjoying the DJing because it was kind of, you know, I just felt a bit old. I felt like, you know, I'm trying to.
Everyone's a fresher.
Well, yeah, and also like the way that the dubstep went was just like, everyone was just searching for the loudest, most offensive noises.
Yeah. And
that was just like not what I got in it for. So I was kind of like at odds with the audience a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And then I just, you know, and if that's the thing, if you're trying to like battle the tide for that long, you just kind of like, what's the point? But yeah, it's but then obviously, you know, Submotion Orchestra did quite well. We had a 2-album deal with Ninjatune, and then working with them, I just realised like how much other stuff you can do in music and not have to tour or DJ or, do you know what I mean?
With other people.
Or hang out with other people. Yeah, I realised I could just sit in my room and not speak to anyone, except when I'm live streaming. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the thing is, there was like deep dubstep happening all the time, but you had to really search it out, and then even then, it was like, it becomes a bit like people only want to hear the new stuff or the stuff that's on dub or like, you know, whatever else, like, or your own productions. Like at one point, I was at the end of a US tour, and one of the final dates was with the agent who had booked the tour, and I had all kinds of problems with them. But yeah, then played the show, and she was really pissed off with me, and it was like, what's the problem? She said, you didn't play enough of your own stuff.
Oh shit.
And she was like, when I book an artist, I expect them to come and play their own material. And I was like, well, I've grown up in, you know, through like the jungle scene and the rave scene where DJs will play some of their own stuff and other people's stuff, because that's DJ. I'm not but then I think in America it's because they've grown up with rock bands and stuff. They kind of expect when they book an act that the act will just play their own material for an hour, because otherwise it's like booking a band to play and then they play cover songs.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, whereas I didn't really understand that anyway. So yeah. Still head. That's why I don't get booked, because people think I'm gonna play my own stuff. But yeah.
So when you got these couple of first big syncs, you were like, okay, right, get the studio sorted, set myself up so I can.
That's it.
Just crack on with it.
Yeah, exactly. And like I was getting a lot more into mixing as well, and so like I started mixing other people's tracks and stuff, and you know, because I then, you know, by the time I've got my own studio, I've got vocal booth, I've got like all this gear, I can have clients, I can have, you know, attended mix sessions, I can do all this stuff, and make it work, and then work on library music like this. So it kind of just opened up a whole load of stuff that I didn't know existed. Yeah, I didn't even know what library music was. Oh. You know, you just don't get told it like.
I remember getting told sort of at college and being like, right, I want to do that, and taking music to like some of my tutors and playing it to them, and bearing in mind this was like 2006, 2007.
Right.
So I was like one of the only people that I knew that had a computer and was making music on the computer. So I was like, you know, recording people in my bedroom essentially, you know, sort of demos,
take
in and stuff. And I remember playing some stuff.
What? So they were all at music college, but none of them made any music on computers?
Yeah, it was like mostly guitarists, drummers, bassists.
Yeah.
I mean,
Right.
College. And you know, I was there studying guitar, so I kind of like them, but I was like, had gotten into recording myself. Anyway, long story short, I took some music into the tutors, and they were like, "This is great. You'd be good at library music." And I got a number to call, and I just bottled it. I just never ever called the number ever. And I remember just thinking, because you know what it's like. You've made a tune, right? You hit play. Your computer can't play it, so you have to bounce it out, even to just listen to it.
Yeah.
And I just thought to myself, like,
I'm not at the level.
Fucking way they're gonna hire me.
Yeah.
I listened to the stuff on the website, and I was like, this is incredible. How the fuck am I supposed to do this? Like, I'm nowhere near on this level. And now you realise they're just using samples, and I didn't know. You know, I had contacts and stuff, but I didn't know
and
to get the samples and whatever.
And also, there's a massive range of library music, you know, from really terrible stuff to really amazing stuff.
I just remember their stuff sounded clean and perfect.
Right.
And my stuff was like vibey, but like you knew it had too much colour to sit it behind dialogue. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It had way too much colour and tone and stuff like that because I didn't know how to make things sound clean and clear. All I knew was how to make things sound like early noughties USB equipment.
So Zetok's saying, "What is library music?" Asking for a friend. So
Like stock footage, but music.
yeah. So basically, like you have, say you're a TV producer, and I don't know what Epidemic Sounds or YouTube Music is, but if you're a TV producer and you want, like, say you're making a TV program about like home decorating, and you just want some music in the background, you don't want to have to like pay a load of money for like a sync publishing agreement with Coldplay or whatever, like massive band that, so you just want something that's like a bed that you can put in as a sort of placeholder or as a background piece. You can go to publishers like EMI, Cavendish, Ninjatune, production music,
What's the difference
Extreme.
between production music and Just Isn't Music?
Just Isn't Music is the publisher for Ninjatune, so that's the publishing arm. But they don't. But then Ninjatune Production Music is like the specific arm for production music from that label.
Right.
So, in the same way that, so like when I was talking about the Heineken and the those two adverts, the Lipton and the Heineken advert. Those were bespoke, so they were through Just Isn't Music, because the client approaches the publisher and says, do you have a composer or can you create something to this brief? And then, but with the production music, it would be like, let's have a scroll through and see what they have already, and if it works, it works. Zetox, if you go to...
It's like, if you want music for your thing, you either pay someone to make it, which costs a lot of money, or you go to the equivalent of like Adobe Stock.
Yeah.
And you pluck it out of there, and you can either borrow it for a bit, which is called licensing it, or you can buy it outright, which is called a buyout. Right, so you can either get a fucking shitload of money, hopefully.
That's the dream.
You can either buy a house if someone uses your music, or you can buy coffee for the day. That's basically it.
Basically,
if you get to buy a house out of it, that usually means no one else can use that piece of music ever again forever. Usually, but if you only get to buy a coffee out of it, or a lunch, or a holiday, then that means people can use it over and over again. Hopefully, after a certain time has expired.
Yeah. That's it.
Correct.
Yeah, and then in the same way, like Stillhead's saying, you can submit your music even if you're releasing it. You can have it published.
Yeah.
And then that publisher will look to place it in,
Yeah.
for clients or whatever. And then they will take a small cut or a big cut, depending on who the publisher is, of whatever gets earned from a sync or a placement or whatever. But yeah, if you're just making sort of trap beats, there's not going to be a lot of demand for it because there's endless amount of supply. And with anything...
Saying that, one of the first libraries that my mate did, I think, first albums he did was called Symphonic Grime.
Nice.
And as soon as he told me the title, I was like, oh, there's blatantly enough of that. And he was like, no, there wasn't. And they paid me enough money. They
I think if you're ahead of the curve enough, or if you're like on the, if you pay attention to trends, you can do quite well. Especially if you can just churn it out and be like, right, this is on trend at the moment. Bang out an album of that.
Like, if you look at the trailers coming out next year, this and this and this is going to be popular. Like, we can see trends going this way. So here's an album of this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm new at this, so this is just me thinking how it would work.
Yeah.
But I would like look at something like Devs and be like, okay, so there's going to be more stuff like that because Jeff Barrow, Ben Salisbury, and that crew, they have a sound, and they've done a few movies now. Annihilation has a similar sort of theme musically to Devs. It's very impressive. It's very avant-garde, very highbrow in a way, and very abstract. And I hope it's the way things are going because it's very interesting.
Yeah. It is. In fact, I'm halfway through doing an album like that. We kind of, before Devs came out, we were like talking about it. We were saying, you know, like cinematic electronic beds for like for sort of dramas.
Yeah.
And we were kind of going on the similar sort of vibe, but then Devs came out. It's like, oh right, yeah, like that. Nice one. Right. So why have you given me? This is one thing I hate about Ableton.
What, the file names?
Yeah, it just gives you ASD versions of everything. Why?
Oh, sorry. Let me sort that out. Sorry.
If you could take them out.
Yeah, for sure. Sorry, I was looking in the Ableton browser and didn't think. So I thought I'd turn.
Hi, Woody. Woody says you can't stand Logic.
I can't. She's right. Hey Woody, how you doing?
Right, we're not getting very far. We're just talking a lot. Let's get on with this. I wanna do that again. This whatever I did there. This little like So, oh man, there's a pretty jokes instrument. There was a free download. This Project Sam. Have you heard of that?
Oh yeah, what was it?
So they did. It's only for the new Contact player, and it's the free orchestra. It's pretty jokes. It's like all of the like massive things. So there's that. There's all that. There's like Power Strike.
Power Strike. That's what we need here in the UK.
So that's like a bunch of percussion. There's tongue in cheek. There's pretty jokes.
Okay, if you look in that folder again, Tom, I've got rid of all the ASD files and I've renamed everything, so it's
cool.
Tidier. There might be a couple of people.
Pandora Panic.
Oh, I spelt loads of stuff wrong as well.
That's not doing anything. Oh yeah. So good. There's some pretty interesting noises.
Actually, I'm just going to normalise them more quickly as well.
Why is there a... Oh right, yeah. Okay, are they in?
Yeah, just give me 1 sec. I'm just going to normalise them.
Okay.
Cool. Just update them. Should be done. 1 minute, 200 megabytes. Let's see if that's true. Yeah.
Some pretty cool ideas in here. Tutti Hits. What's this? Woo! Woo! Yeah!
My heart is nearly full. No, it's not.
It's proper like
cheesy movie kind of.
well, yeah, or like that kind of Tchaikovsky-esque what's it? Rites of Spring.
It's very Danny Elfman.
Oh yeah.
Men in Black kind of stuff.
There's Heroic Horns. I think that'll probably just be like bah. I mean, that sounds very cheap. There's a Luminous Choir. What's that? Ominous Lows. There's just, I think it might be useful. It's not going to be like, you're not going to find everything straight away, but it's quite like good for inspiration of stuff. Pandora Bursts. Ooh. Ha ha ha. Okay. Oh no, see. I got the wrong note.
Jesus.
Wrong note.
It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, something like that.
Distortion and some reverb on it.
Yeah.
Have you got Alto there?
Ooh! Go down the octave.
Wow. So, because of the way we're doing this, I can actually put stuff on that channel. What you're playing me, I can put effects on in real time.
Oh yeah? Do
To
it, yeah. Yeah, a bit more like that. It's I think it would need to get to that point. I don't think we're there yet. But I can put it in as a placeholder.
Can you just do both? Just start that again.
What? Do what?
Can you just do that whole thing again?
I can just play it because I've recorded it in.
Okay, cool.
I'll just quantize it.
Hang on one sec. Bear with me one sec before you do that. I'll put some cool effects on and I'm just going to re-record it in.
But oh what? Oh, so then you're like sending that out to a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, it's just because the way I've got it routed, I can't record, but I just need 1 second. for some reason it wasn't selected. It's now. It's monitoring.
For a munch, definitely.
Yeah, if you just play it quickly. Motherfucker! It's not getting it. Hang on one second. Sorry, I'll try again. Okay, just do that again for me one more time.
Oh, you want it without the click as well?
Yeah. Actually, no, with the click's nice. Start again with the click. Because it adds cool.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Well, I mean, yeah, that is like
I mean, look, if you wanted to hear it, I can send you a listen to.
Yeah. Let me hear it. In fact, where's the stuff that you sent through? Here, is that all done?
Yeah, it's all done.
Ace, let me just.
Oh shit! My subscription's expired. Okay, right, I'm gonna buy it for the fucking year this time.
What subscription?
Listen to. Because I only bought it for a month. And I just know.
Wait, but what?
Listen to?
Yeah, but you. Yeah, but I can still broadcast to you without you.
But I need to broadcast to you now.
Okay, right.
So I'm just gonna get it for the year because it's so awesome.
Fair enough. So that's the receiver.
Yeah, the receiver's always free.
Okay.
Yeah, it's always free to receive.
All right. So.
Yeah. It's such a bargain for what it is. Oh my god.
Do you have a Sound Better account?
Not yet, no.
Because I think you get 50% off if you've got a Sound Better account.
Ooh.
I don't know if that still applies. Okay, is that the link, yeah?
Yeah.
Copy link. Oh!
Yeah.
Amazing.
Oops.
What's going on there?
Got loads of these samples I just sent you. Loads of these trails, which are like... Any of this stuff's useful.
Jeez. You know what? I should probably... Okay. Alright, should I just load them all in and then we can just place them?
Just see what fits where. So those are just like the trails and there's like bowed ones.
Okay. Long Awesome. I'm going to have to check that one out.
I couldn't be bothered to cut all that up. It's just loads of similar stuff. It's good.
Cool.
There's some effectsy ones. Like the sonars and stuff. They're all the effects ones. You can still hear my listen to.
Yeah. Okay. So obviously that is the wrong place for that, but that's the chord sequence anyway. So what's this boomer here?
Some of them might be doubles, so you can see what
Yeah.
the
Let's see what that is.
they all might need a bit of EQ and stuff.
A lot of them are quite long.
Yeah, you can do what you want with them.
So what's then this one is. Okay, if I put that on there, and that one on there, we can just turn them down a bit. What are these ones? Interesting.
Might be a double.
I think that's the same thing.
Yeah, it might be a double.
And then this one. Oh, that's a good lead in to that one. So
It's quite sounding good.
yeah. What's this effect? Okay. Maybe a bit subtle. Okay, you know what? If that hit came on there, that might work.
That's the kind of EQ I had on it when I was listening to it, monitoring it.
I'm not going to bother with E. Yeah, I mean there's a fair bit of mid. Yeah. Well, on all of them.
Yeah, that'll probably help on all of them. Do you want me to send you the preset?
It's fine. I'll just dip it out.
Great. Yeah.
So. Okay, I'll just make that a bit more dynamic. Okay, so if it goes like this. You know what, I feel like those are two different sounds. I'm going to chop that there, put this on a new so yeah, so on that do at the thing at that point. else have we got? FX1. Okay. Is that that's a double. FX2. All good. Yeah, let's put that in.
Oh, fuck yes.
Aneek, how are these sounds created?
They were made with this bass guitar, which my friend gave me. I'm supposed to have bought it off him. I don't think I ever paid him for it. Sorry, Leo. It's only like 50 quid. Yeah, it survived a fire and a flood. And it sounds great with a double bass bow on it going through my pedal board, which I can not show you because my iPad is plugged into live support at the moment.
Live support?
Live support.
Live support? What, is the battery dying?
Yeah, low battery and the headphone cable so that I can hear it.
Ah, okay. Well,
2020, still using cables.
Yeah, exactly. Who'd have thought it? Yeah, shouldn't we?
Because I've got a call, but then I can jump back.
Sure, man. I'll just carry on in the meantime.
Cool. Yeah, why don't you finish this and then do 2 more and I'll call you back in half hour.
Sure, man. Well, I mean, yeah, finish this. There's quite a fair bit of stuff that you've sent me here, which is really
all of it.
Yeah. It would have been cool if you were like, oh, this would be good here. Here's this for there. Do you know what I mean? Instead of like, here's some noises.
Because I've been cutting it all up, I probably haven't been paying too much attention to the structure of it all.
That's fair.
It's more a case of like a little bit when it's a bit later on in its production, and we're like, okay.
Yeah, and we need some sounds. Yeah. Well, I'll leave all of them in, but oh, okay. That might work there, to be fair. Going into the one. Let's see. Oh, maybe not there. Maybe like here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do that. Okay. When do you need to do this call?
Like, I'm gonna duck out about now-ish. Why?
Sure. Just because I'm just gonna carry on. I'll leave all those for now, as they are, and I'm gonna load up some. In fact, this is a free granular. This is a free. Right, this thing, the clang.
Oh yeah.
This hammered violin, man, I can't get enough of it.
Ooh.
It's so good.
I'll and wait for the surprise.
All good, all good.
So I'll catch you in like half an hour-ish.
Yeah, man. Sweet.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice one. In a bit. Okay, so I'm gonna use a logic arpeggiator because then I can set a sequence of 6 hits. So, and obviously I can change velocities and whatever on it. So at the moment, I think, what is it? It's got rid of my... Alright. You got rid of my logic. Alright. No worries. Okay, so this is Sonar, I'm gonna call it. I mean, what is the cost of Lego these days? Okay, so this is my little Sonar beeps. I'm gonna EQ out all the extraneous bits. Okay. Okay, so this is our hammered violin. Yeah, something like that. Nice one, Stillhead. In a bit, mate. So this is that hammered violin again. It's a Cinematic Instruments. It's a free instrument. You can sort of... It's quite sort of Chinese zithery. And then you can like add distortion, stuff like that. It's pretty fun. And you can mess with the tone and everything else. It's got its own sequencer, but I prefer to use the the logic arpeggiator thing. So. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll do something like that. Or we could do like 1/4 maybe. Do that. 1, 2, 3. No. I think what I'll do instead is do it for 1/8 and then do alternate velocities. Yeah, I'll do something like that. Right. Yeah, we had quite a bit of thunder and lightning earlier on. Yeah, it's good for the plants. Yeah, something like that. Man, all the panning's in the instrument. All of that panning's in the instrument already. It's yeah, you can go from like really tight clicks to full tone using the mod wheel, so that's pretty useful. So that we'll do there. And then what I'm going to do is put in some little plucks of, I'm going to do bass plucks. What do I want? Pizzicato, I think. Let's do that. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that'll work. Okay, just a couple of wrong notes. Definitely hitting that again. Okay. I think also some horns, low horn. I'm not going to use that. I'm going to use the Albion 1 library for that. Brass low. Something like that. Bring the volume up a bit. It's a bit of a boring chord sequence, but something like that. Just a little fades down each time. Let's see how that matches up. I think I want to bring that to there. Yeah, I was a bit late, but I think it's because I had latency. I didn't have latency free mode selected, so it was triggering a bit late there. But that should work. basically it, isn't it? Okay. So there's low horns. Oh, go on, let's make another Project Sam. Come on, there's got to be... What was that one that was like... It's like Pandora Bursts or something, I think. Oh, it's still there. It's the same one. Hey, Tammy! How's it going? So Tammy is yeah. In fact, Tammy, we've been doing a lot of the stuff on the other album as well, on the High Crimes album, on live stream as well. If you want to check out some of those, they're back on the Twitch, twitch.tv/ruckspin_music. Had to think about that. But yeah, what are these projects? Why aren't they playing? No, it's not that. What was it? Was it Panic? Maybe it was Panic. Not that either. Was it Tutti Hits? That was it. So good. Such a great sound. Yeah, I'll send you the links to the videos. I think we'll probably do some work on that album tomorrow, if you're about. Can tune in, give us some live feedback. Be like, no, start again, sounds crap. Okay, so need to get it in the right key. I mean, it's a bit over the top. Yeah. I'm just gonna put it in and I'll move it. Yeah, saves emails. Yeah, definitely. So good. Ah. I feel like it just needs a little bit later. A little bit late. A little bit later. I'm just going to chuck everything into this loop, basically, because this is basically the chord sequence, right? It's just that. There's a little chord, there's a sort of chord sequence change at some point later on, but this is the main one. So I'm just going to throw everything in, and then I can sort of divvy it up later and move it around. It's interesting. There's no in the BBC Symphony Orchestra. There's no ostinato, but I guess they just assume you're going to use an arpeggiator. So let's just use an arpeggiator. I'm going to go spiccato. What else? Maybe. Can't really hear it. There's so much other stuff going on. Okay. Those are great. I mean, they're really going to amp it up when it comes to the end, but I think for the moment we're just going to have having a conducted an orchestra. No. Maybe. Like when I was young, like as a you know, like when I used to play in orchestras, I imagine they probably at some point got people up to like practice conducting. But no, I've not conducted. I've engineered an orchestra. I've the Outlook Orchestra, and also when we did the Barbican with Submotion Orchestra, we had a horn section and had like a 64 channel analog desk. I was running up and down trying to EQ stuff and balance levels. It was an absolute nightmare. But yeah, the Outlook Orchestra, that was good. But Tommy conducted that, so yeah. He was sort of, and when we first started, before we started Submotion, we did an orchestral thing at York Minster, and yeah, Tommy was drumming for that, but yeah, there was a conductor for that, and I composed for it, but yeah, I didn't conduct it. But that's kind of how Submo started anyway. So from that, York Minster Cathedral is the largest cathedral in the north of England. I think it was a 14-second reverb on everything. I mean, I was young and naive, but if someone had asked me to do that now, I would have said, this is a terrible idea. Putting a sound system in a cathedral, live drum kit, trying to get everyone to follow the conductor and not the drummer. Very difficult. So, yeah, I quite like that sort of like ostinato thing that I was doing. What would it be? Yeah, that's it. No. Okay. I've forgotten the last chord. What was that? That's it. Take the cycle off. Put it back. Okay, so let's just glue those together. And then just force legato, keep chords, done, and then I can sort of Are they quantized? Yeah, should be. Some of these velocities are a bit much. Let's try that. That one needs to come down, and that one needs to come up. Okay, although what I want to do is have what I want to do is have the I want it tighter, yes, and I want oops. Yeah, it doesn't trigger key switch. Yeah. Basically, I want the velocity to be determined by the mod wheel. So what I'm going to do. The lab stuff, if you click on the big knobs, sometimes you're given options. So for each instrument, it will have a number of options. If you click on the middle, so for piano, you just get reverb. But then for strings, you get reverb, attack, and release. You kind of get, a few options for stuff. but yeah, it's not as detailed. Obviously, it's free, so you know, can't complain really. I'm just gonna angle it down a bit more so you can see more of the keys. See those lovely fingers. They are all royalty free indeed. Yes. And if anyone's interested in scoring, there was a competition recently that Spitfire did to score for a Westworld scene. And if you look at, if you go to YouTube, you can just search Westworld scoring competition 2020, and basically there's like loads and loads of different pictures that people have done. It's the same scene, it's just scored differently by different people. And if you put in Dom Howard after that, you'll get my one, which is obviously the best one. But yeah, I think they announce the winner soon. But yeah, I'm not holding out much hope for that, because there's like thousands of entries, and yeah, people will just I mean, there's just so many. There's so many entries, and they're all great. So what I'm going to do here, so with this is the grid function for the arpeggiator, and you can set that. So if you do from grid, then it does the velocity according to what you've done. So in fact, I need to solo the right channel. That would help. I don't know whether to do just up or up and down, but anyway, so that's obviously you the different velocities, and you can do sort of chords as well. But one of the cool things you can do, if you do velocity sort of 25% or whatever, then it will still do a bit of the velocity, but it will do it if you set your mod wheel to the velocity base, then go to this is your velocity base here, so you see the numbers change as I move the mod wheel. So then you can adjust the fact, I'm gonna I think the tightness might be a bit too much. To about 50. Make it realistic. Okay, let's do that. I'm going to record that. Cool. Right. Just caught it on the loop there. Just pull that back down. Right. So that's there. This is spick string, spick violin 1. Then we can add in violin 2, doing the same thing. Okay, let's see what happens. Ooh. Actually, I'm not sure that this was spick. I think it's... Oh yeah, it is. Maybe I'll make it a bit looser in the middle. Oh no, it is. So we've got violins 1 and 2 doing that. Then I think viola, we will see if we can maybe amend the chords. Let's see what happens with that. That's still violins 2. Let's change that to violas. So I think maybe do it down the octave. So then the 3 together. So that's doing that. Nice one, Super Zero. Thanks for tuning in. See you next time. So then this is going to be spick cellos. Cellos, plural. Violas, plural. Come on, let's get it right. So I think I'll probably change the art for the cellos, because the lower stuff, you don't want it going so fast. And if we go down another octave again, and change that to jelly. Oh, that's, yeah. So then get rid of that, get rid of that. Okay. This is also legato, so we need to change that down to spick again. I think so then that will it doesn't quite go low enough. Yeah, don't know. So yeah, there's a bit of Hans Zimmer there for the people them. Right. Drums. Come on. What can we do? Let's get damage drums because it's got to be big. It's gotta be big. Gotta bring it close to my lips, yeah. It's quite a dodgy tune, that, wasn't it? Gotta be big. Surprised it made it past Ofcom. Oh. can't actually... You can't turn it into a 6/8 rhythm. They're pretty big drums, aren't they? Yeah. See what happens. Yeah, I don't know. It kind of needs to be like looped every sort of. Might have to just program something. I can't use a loop, can I? Right. Let's do damage kit. Disruption bits. What's going on there? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's what needs to be at the end. Yeah. Okay. See what else we can add. Yes. I think I'm going to change that to the... That's so cool. Yeah, that's a good start. Oh, that's the same note. Let's try that. Just make them all hit into each other. Those are the damage kicks. Correct. Damage perks. Kind of snare style thing. Shoot. Put it in the pitch. Right. That's cool, that F. Let's put that in. Maybe that's too much. Maybe I'll do this. Doesn't need that. Okay, that's probably less like perks, more like springs. Because they're all kind of... and then I'm going to do perks now, which I'm going to do as more of a classic sort of orchestral, organic thing, less affected. Just get the Armageddon ensemble out. It's so good. So this was a trick that I did. Is that random? Not sure. Trick that I did for the Westworld scoring competition is just doing fills with percussion, but doing sort of like you just play a load of samples in an arpeggiator and then it will just randomly spit out stuff. If you select if you just sort of create a bit of a random velocity and yeah, then it should so yeah, think about that. Just watching, right? So, in fact, yeah, I can make the velocity base 100, I think. So yeah, and then you can just sort of create a few little clicks into the one by doing that. You can just see I was just like slamming a bunch of notes and then it will just spit out some random velocities and random notes leading into each hit. So let's just chop them. There. Oh, come on. Come on. Okay. So yeah, that's doing that. Aneek, what's going on, mate? Oh, he's cancelled the call. Come on, man. Dun-dun. Yo.
Sec.
I'm not doing this all by myself. Tammy was watching on Facebook.
Who?
I don't know if she still is. From Cavendish.
Lovely. Hey Tammy, nice to meet you.
So let me put your screen back up there. I think that works. Let me check. Yeah.
Oh, I need another listen to link, I think.
Oh really? Should be the same one.
Try again. Wait, transmitter. Wait, transmitter. Yeah, do you want to put another link over for us?
Sure.
Jubilee.
Right.
Oh yeah. Heft.
It's a bit much for that early, but I just thought I'd basically just put it on a loop and then just like add loads of stuff doing that chord sequence.
I'd come back and there'd be some damage on this.
Oh, of course, man. This is crying out for it.
I wonder if it's too late for me to send you some of our booms and impacts that we made for our sample packs.
Sure.
You've got enough there already.
Oh, I mean, there's loads, yeah. But I can always reverse some. That'd be cool. So,
Watch the Pensado's Place interview.
yeah, and they've irritated me no end because it's like some old guys who don't really understand electronic music getting some like guy like Deadmau5 or whoever like in, and it's just like, so when you sidechain, do you oh god.
It's better when you get like the acousticians and the mastering engineers.
Exactly.
Pop producers and stuff. That's really interesting stuff.
Yeah.
But I was gonna say the batter's box round. I just thought of one. And it's like, so what's a typical compressor for your drum bus for like punch?
My go-to compressor. You mean?
For like punch on a drum bus.
On a drum bus, distresses all day, every day.
Oh yeah, you got the real deal as well.
Well, I've got the real deal, but then also because I'm not at the studio, so I had to buy the UAD one. But it's still pretty good.
Lovely.
It just doesn't have the British mode on it, which is a shame. But that's fine.
It has a British mode, but
does it?
Different beast, yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of more saturaty as well, and I find it.
It's got a nice compression tone though. It sort of does 1176 all the way to SSLG bus kind of thing.
Right, because I've got the Fatso, but it's kind of I've found it difficult to get like tight kicks.
Yeah.
Like as soon as the kick goes into the Fatso, it just becomes this like
flabby thing.
Flabby, yeah. So yeah, it's kind of irritating. But it's great for like other stuff. But I think as a drums bus compressor, the Fatso is a bit too. It's just not tight enough, I think.
Yeah.
And even when you have the tranny on it, you can like. So let me just load it up so that people know what I'm talking about. So yeah, there's this where is it? The Fatso Senior has the tranny, which you can then adjust the attack and release times and the high pass side chain.
Yeah.
But I find it doesn't, even when you put it at 120, if you've got a kick going through it, it still makes the kick flabby. And I'm not sure why.
I think that's the tranny mode. I think if you turn tranny off, it might sound better.
But then then you just bypass it.
No, if you can click it in a way so that tranny isn't on.
Like that.
Yeah.
But then it's just avoiding this completely.
Avoiding what?
This is the tranny, right?
The tranny.
Oh, the tranny is the saturation.
It's like the transformer saturation. So if you turn it off, you still get to use the compressor controls.
Maybe that's what I've been going. That's where I've been going wrong.
Yeah, the tranny is like a sort of bass distortion thing.
I see. So that's what that's been doing the whole time. Right. Every day's a school day. Cool. So anyway, so this is where we're at. I'm kind of just going round in a loop on this, but man, check this out though, right? Hang on.
Wow.
How good is that hit at the end there? It's the so good.
Right, going through some of the effects that I've got here.
So good. Not more affecting of stuff. Putting 12 minutes of reverb tail on everything.
Oh no, this is more of a sort of like a grungy kind of. You'll see what I mean.
Okay.
At some point later, just send me.
Mate, to be honest, you got it. You know the Project Sam thing, the free orchestra.
Oh yeah, I'll just get it.
Just get it. It's got some cool things, but it's I pitched it up one semitone. It's the tutti hits.
Okay.
And I pitched it up one semitone, and it just sits really nicely. Yeah, for some reason these damage drums are going slightly over.
Weird, I can't find it. Not the free one anyway. Oh.
Look up. Yeah, have you got it?
Project Sam. No, they're all like £100.
Project Sam Free Orchestra.
Okay.
Just Google it. It should be on their website.
Oh, there we go.
Hi Tim. Yeah, all the videos, every live stream is stored on my Twitch I don't know how long it stays on the Twitch, but they're also on my YouTube account. Ruxpin Music, I think, is the YouTube. I'm not sure. Let's have a look. Restream. Where's it broadcasting to? Twitch, Ruxpin_music, and YouTube is Dom Ruxpin. So just look that up, and that will have all of my well, I don't know how long they last on there. I don't know how long it saves them for, but yeah. Hi, Mr. Maponus. Do we want to go in that hard straight away?
No, we should save that heaviness for later.
Okay. So I feel like
It's good.
do we want those horns though?
So lower
Or
them,
not?
have them be softer. Like if you got muted ones, the lower velocity kind of thing. Save the Collab later.
The Collegnios
Yeah,
haven't got any. Oh, you mean the hammered violin thing?
maybe. So
It's this thing.
no, that one's fine. It's more the kind of sticky ones.
There's this double bass pits.
No, it's not that.
There's spiccato cellos.
No, it's not that. No.
Or there's just like the percussion.
Yeah, it's that.
That
I
thing.
think that. Yeah, I think that can come in later maybe.
Okay. Maybe the drums are too much as.
Well, I think what, just put a bit of that filter on those drums, so they're more like almost like volcano-y, earthquakey sounds.
Yeah, I mean, I could just use a different drum set. Maybe something that's like a bit more muffled. Yeah, we could do like, hey, let's get out some 909s.
There we go. Could we quickly just hear those drums, but just filtered?
Yeah, just that kick.
Sound like, yeah. A bit higher. That's quite nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got loads of space around it for everything else. I prefer the softer slope, I think. So to speak.
Like that.
Yeah. Oh, actually, maybe not. You're right. It's got a bit that.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, top end sounds a bit tacky.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Some reverb on that. Sorted.
I don't want to make it too washy, too quick, too. Well, the thing is, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we could try it with. Let's see, because we may not need it. Once you've got like, you could put like a bass synth in there.
Yeah, this is probably something I do, is to put too much reverb on things. So.
Well, especially when you're dealing with low end. When you're dealing with low end, it can really make a load of mud. And especially as we've got like, we've got boomers going on and all kinds of other stuff. Let's see how we get on without it for now. What was I going to do? Well, do you want to play it from the start and see where you think it needs to go?
I was going to say as well, I reckon you're a bit of a master of bass management, so I'd like to see how you tie it all in later.
Yeah, that's going to come a lot later, I think. And it's a lot more difficult when you've got cinematic stuff because there's so much low end all the time.
Yeah.
And you don't want to, there's nothing like, oh yeah, that's the sub. Do you know what I mean? There's so many different things that have got sub in.
Oh, that's quiet, man. So good.
Yeah, so then those will come a lot later. Don't forget you can control my
let me try
stuff.
It might be a little bit laggy.
Could be laggy, could be.
I'm just going to try and turn that down. So that's probably happened for you, but for me, it hasn't updated. Oh, actually, that's...
Yeah, you just double click on it if you want to get rid of it.
Oh, no, I just wanted to see the sort of latency of it. It was actually pretty good then for a second. But it's a little bit janky.
Look, Mum, no hands.
All right. Oh yes, you've got the scroll like set like I have as well, like not the default one.
Oh right, yeah. Makes so much more sense.
Okay, so we need a boom here.
Well, hang on. I mean, none of that is arranged properly.
Fair enough.
Anything after 25 is just a mess.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Like, well, you need to basically like look at what we've got. You know, we've got like all these bits just knocking around. So they all need organising. This soprano solo only really works over whatever the chord sequence is.
Ooh. Ooh. Bass was sounding nice.
That's where the soprano solo goes.
Oh, I get you. Okay. Yeah, for sure.
That's where it's supposed to go.
Yeah. Do you think some really corny electric guitar following the melody of that soprano vocal
Oh my god.
would sell us, would get us synced?
No, not at all. I mean, I'd say that the soprano solo is bad enough as it is. I'd probably get rid of it. Well, not bad, but like, you know, it's pretty corny.
Well, hey, if Tammy's there, maybe we can ask her.
I don't know if she's still watching, to be honest.
You think?
I'm hoping she isn't, because I've been slating this soprano solo.
On a public live stream.
Yeah. Whoops. No, but I just realised this bit is all on the root key, I think. This bit here.
Ooh.
Do you know what I mean? You could loop that for a while.
That's good.
That sits nicely on the one. I don't know. And that also is.
Ooh.
Okay.
That's where one of the cut downs can end.
Yeah, sure. Okay. So basically those are all on the root. What we could do is do a similar thing to how they did it in the original, and have that little gap. You know, so it kind of does. Let's just move all of these horns out of the way and everything. I'll just put that there for now. So we've got this chord sequence here. Ah, why is that getting in the way?
That was actually pretty cool. Okay.
Yeah, but that's, I don't want it to do that. I'm just going to mute that for now. So. Do you know what I mean?
That's great.
Like into the, and then you're on the root.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good.
So we just got to make this bar a bar of 8/4. Oh no!
You've changed the whole thing rather than
Changing the whole thing. Why is it not changing there?
Do you need to select?
I'm gonna have to do it on the signature. Gonna have to create a new. There we go. 8/4. Is it? Yeah, 8/4. Okay, and then back to 6/4 there. So then we're back on the thing. Yeah, it's just got, so it's got those extra 2 beats there. Do you think that's, and then we basically start like that?
So yeah, I'm kind of torn between doing that and then having like just a little, maybe 2 or 4 bars of that, and just to build into that next bit. That's
Okay.
such a cool kind of like gripping contrast. So we'd have the gap, then the little bit, and then
okay.
So
right.
Just for that first swell of that vocal rhythms.
So like.
Or maybe 2. Oh, try 2. Yeah, try 2.
Yeah. No, 2 I think is good. Gives it enough time.
Yeah.
And I want to put a longer fade on that. Oh God, not that much. Yeah.
Fade in a little.
And then that will have to. So right. Okay, here we go. Choir 2. Okay, I want to send that off to a reverb, or actually just put the reverb on it and then mix it. Let's do like medium massive vocal, and then I'll just mix, turn the mix up there.
So I haven't been using reverbs on actual tracks for a while, because what's been annoying me is the mix knob. It's like I never want the dry vocal to get quieter.
Yeah.
Adding reverb and then balancing with the fader.
Yeah, I mean usually I would do it to ascend, but because
it makes sense to have it here because you actually want the reverb to replace the dry at some point, or at least kind of overtake it.
Just because it's the end of the tail, yeah.
Yeah.
But also because, because sends then create buses, and I like having my first load of buses as mix buses rather than effect buses. Do you know what I mean? And there's no way to differentiate, which is really annoying.
Yeah, I remember this about Logic actually. Yeah, it's like groups in the mixer are just so like when you click one track, it selects them all. It's like linking in Cubase.
Yeah.
It's one of the things that in Ableton that I've sort of got really accustomed to is doing stuff is when you group something, it buses it all to one track, kind of thing. And then
Yeah, I mean it does in Logic, but I don't really use groups. I prefer to use mix buses, so that at the end when I'm mixing, I can just concentrate on that one area of the mixer where all the buses are at the end. But then
almost like
if
groups, I guess.
yeah, so but then if I've already sent a load of stuff to buses before doing the final mix stage, then all my buses are all jumbled up with effect buses and group buses. So I prefer not to do any automation on send.
Henson's sort of solution for this is because he's probably got tons of buses, and I'm sure not all of them.
It's probably like a template. If I had like a template set up, then it'd be fine. But you know, for now, I think it's fine just putting it on the channel, and then we can come back to it, and we can swap it for a send if we need to. But yeah.
Takes a bit more high end out of it.
Yeah, on the supermassive.
On the reverb, yeah.
Yeah, let's dial in some of the low again. Okay.
I always have my low default to 420, just because.
Hashtag 420, yeah. I want a bit more lows though.
A bit less high, like maybe like 1K. Yeah, I prefer that.
Like that.
Yeah.
Or we could try using the vintage verb. There's a nice. Why is it?
Literally, my template has my return track. I've got some send and returns, and it's literally the first 5 of them are just all Valhalla plugins.
Yeah, man, that's the one. What do I want? Uber wide long vocal, maybe something like that.
It's always good to be reminded that there's no character limit on presets.
Okay. That kind of works for me. Maybe a bit more lows. Yeah. And then I'll. So what we could do is put like a reverse verb into that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
So let's just take that out. Don't copy. And then I'm just gonna. So I tried doing like the bounce and reverse on on a few of them in the past, but I've actually found that you can get a better result by just reversing the space designer.
What, the actual impulse response?
Yeah, so like, because then you have all of your options still available. Whereas as soon as you've bounced it and reversed it, then that's it.
Yeah, I agree.
So if we take like a vocal hall, reverse that, and then make it a sort of exponentially sort of curve. Mute the dry. See where it lands. Okay, so it needs fades. And it needs to come a bit forward. Split the difference. Something like that. And I think maybe a bit more wet. Make it a bit louder. A little bit later, like that. Yeah, that does it for me. Oh, go away. I keep getting emails about, are you on like Nextdoor? It's like sort of community forum. Just like there's so many bloody curtain twitchers in my local area. Just like, neighbours making noise. Like, why are you telling people on a forum? No one cares. Tell the police if you're that bothered.
Man, I'm woken up every day by like people drilling and smashing and shouting, and it's like, you know, they're not going to shut the fuck up. So,
man, we've got like a group of yardies who hang out at the end of the street, and one of them, he'll just be like talking to the guy next to him, but you'll be able to hear his full conversation all the way down the street. It's got this like booming voice. It's just like, mate, what are you doing? Shut up. Anyway, but I don't feel the need to post on a forum about it. Like, what is anyone gonna help? Like, they'll be like, oh yeah, you know, you gotta use these double glazing specialists or something. I'm like, what? Okay, so this hammered violin, I want to, just because it's a bit tinny.
Do you know what? That would sound great with like, have you got output portal?
No, I don't have any output stuff. I do have Pulse, but I think it's like a free version of it. I just want to bring the tone down to begin with.
Would you be up for just bouncing that little bit out for me?
What, of the hammered violin?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want it with the tone or without the tone? Because I want to do it like this.
Yeah, do that. Definitely. Do you know what? You don't even need to bounce it for me. I can just record it in there. Just loop it.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, just get this one more round. Cool.
Quite like the way it went back down at the end.
Yeah, it's nice.
But that's just because it was on a loop. But I quite want to replicate that.
Tempo again?
The tempo 12564.
125 is a sample accurate tempo.
Granular time. Gran. Granular. All right. want to reverse something into that as well. I wonder if one of our effects from before could like be a cool reverse effect. Let's try that one. Gonna do that. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I think it needs another layer of something. Yeah, maybe like a tremolo string crescendo into that, or like the Labs guy's got some quite cool. Where's the strings? Here we go. Scary string, maybe. It's not really gonna be enough of a. Oh, there's a swell. There we go. I wanna take that reverb down. Take the release right down. Oop, maybe not that far. Maybe. Oh, that's a stretch. Let's try and get a bit more of the keyboard. There we go. That. Gotta get the semitone and the octave. Yeah. This too, that's it's not really Let's do that again. Okay. Oh, I feel like that could probably be later as well, but let's see. And I want to stick that down the octave as well. Velocity, maybe? Turn that up.
Okay.
It's not really doing it enough. We may be able to use something else. Let's do... that's a bit panned as well. Let's just try the straight ensemble. Still really panned. Let's try... Alright, I'm going to try the... Aha! Aperture ensemble. This will do it. And tremolo.
I'm back. Sorry, I had you muted for a bit.
Oh, good. I want to have... I want to try... Okay, it's that one, right. One other thing with the key switch, you've always got to remember to record in the instant. Otherwise, if you change it later, it will change everything. I feel like, so what I was thinking was we needed a longer tail on that. So I feel like that on the ending of that.
Sorry, I had my listen to muted because I was bouncing.
I feel like this needs to be like 10/4, and then everything else comes in later. If there is anything else, I don't know. Well, anyway, for the time being, then that would come in here. Oh, undo, add this. Yeah.
Okay, there's 2 layers of hammered violin effects.
Boom.
No idea if I spelled it right. Castellego. Casa de Lego.
Yeah, the Castellego. Okay, aperture, strings. That's enough of a pause there, I think.
Yeah.
So what have you sent me? Downloads.
Ingrained and hammer violin degenerated.
Okay.
Just layers to blend in or whatever.
Nice.
I left them pretty dry in terms of reverb so you can add your own later.
Nice. I think that's going to be too slow because the chord changes are happening faster than that.
Try it. It sounded alright when I had it sort of dry wet.
Okay, let's
bounce
just pop them in.
Late, if you know what I mean.
Right, yeah. We can shift them around. So. Nice. Let's get these up near here and then we can compare them all.
Oh yeah, I think it's one behind, it's one out, isn't it?
Yeah. Let's just check this one. So yeah, we can just put that here. Nice.
Nice, thanks.
And then this one will be, not sure.
The timings, it might start late.
Whoa, that's all over the shop.
Weird, when I was listening to it in my thing.
Let's try it like that.
Probably still out by one, maybe. Like,
it's kind of just because of the delays. They're just basically like blending the chords together.
Let me try. Yeah, that's it. That sounds more like what I had in my.
Yeah. Okay.
It bounced so out like that. I guess that corrected it for you.
All right. So.
Yeah.
So, then we can have, what can we have there?
There should be like a little.
Maybe synth. Maybe synth to be like remix. I don't know. I mean, you know, get it. You could make it like sort of Blade Runner-y.
Yeah.
Go with a Jupiter. Some sort of bass synth vibe.
E flat minor, right?
Yeah. Stoner bass. dark and bass. I think
So is that my sub pack?
fantasy bass is the one, but I'll put yeah, load of distortion. Okay, and then a bit of reverb. Massive. Final Frontier.
Lovely.
Bloody hell.
Oh, sounds great. That's just a Juno.
Yeah, through the Jupiter, through the Supermassive, and a bit of distortion.
Arturia Jupiter.
Yeah.
I made
What's
a whole
going on
bunch
there?
of presets for Arturia synths, you know. I should send them over to you.
Oh man.
Install it.
That's cool. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, perfect.
It's a bit late, but yeah. A bar of 10 is quite off-putting.
Yes.
What's this?
That is my Arturia, one of my Arturia song preset packs.
Nice. Okay, what do I do? How do I save it? Save as. Where do you save the presets to?
What you do is you just import that into the. So drag that to your desktop, and then when you're in like Analog Lab by Arturia or something, you just import them.
Yeah, but I think there's an actual place where all of them go.
Yeah, but it will save it. It will save them when you import this bank. You know what I mean?
Right. Let me just have a quick look, just because I feel like there might be. No, it's not. No, it's not. Where? Okay, Arturia. There we go. Presets. What's it for? Is it just for general?
It's for Analog Lab, which is like.
Right. Yeah. That just all of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Ace. Save to that. All right. So now, if I create.
Create a new software instrument with Analog Lab, and then if you import that bank, because I don't know if it will just load them like that. We'll see.
Let's see.
It'll be called like Aneek Thapar's presets or something.
Analog Lab.
Oh, you got the new. Is that version 4? Cool.
I guess, yeah. Presets.
Import the bank. If you go, Analog Lab import.
Import. And then go to where I was, which was library, Arturia, Analog Lab. What? No, it wasn't.
Just drag it from Skype to your desktop and grab it, stick it in from there, maybe.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so desktop. Skype. Drag to Finder. Open Finder window. Okay. What's going on? Desktop.
I have a hot corner set up so that when I hold Apple and go to my bottom right corner, it shows my desktop.
You know what?
I'm drag stuff.
Oh, it's already in my downloads, so I'm just gonna go grab it from downloads. Sod it. Right.
There it is.
Date added. There we go. Cool. Ace.
Cool. You got a bunch.
So now, there they are.
You can like
Dark tension. There we go. Great.
So you can browse by, rather than. Well, I guess you are browsing by type. Key.
Well, I'm browsing by your. I'm just having your ones, but yeah, fatness. Nice. Sexy freeze. Ace.
On some of them, the mod wheel will do fun stuff.
Some kind of bass.
Classic.
Great. Cool. Desolate keys might be a good. Ooh.
I made these a good couple of years ago now.
Yeah.
That synth, the chorus on it is incredible.
Yeah, it's cool.
You can really make the chorus do crazy things.
That's cool.
There we go.
That's ace.
It's a bit too high in frequency though, isn't it? It's sort of in the way. Oh, it's nice though.
I want to slow the LFO down a little.
Can I just hear it like really low in that sense?
Yeah.
Lower? Not too low?
I feel like it's because it's such a crunchy it only cuts through really when it's high. If it's too low, then it becomes a bit of a muddy mess. But definitely want to edit that. Right. So let's get the rate. Is it synced? How is there a way, right, to just change this from being Analog Lab into now just the Jupiter?
Yeah, so I think there is totally a way to do that. I haven't got the new version, but let me try. It's not that, is it? It is. Let's get back out of there. Oh. It's not, I don't think it's responding to me.
There you go.
Oh, shit. Did I click it? Okay, right. So there was a way. I swear.
Yeah, I
used to find it annoying that it was, because Analog Lab's much heavier than using just.
That's the thing.
Darn,
Is it this thing? No, it's not any of those.
not that. Damn. Well, I guess you could save the preset and then.
Yeah.
If you loaded the Jupiter.
Just load up Jupiter and then blipper pad.
Yeah. Hopefully
Okay.
it'll show up in Jupiter. Hopefully. Otherwise, you just save that preset there into Jupiter rather than in Analog Lab.
Right, yeah.
But let's see now, when you click on browsing presets, if you can browse by.
There we go. Blipper.
There we go. Ooh.
Okay, so. So the LFO, how do you sync it?
There where it says rate. So the sync,
Oh, it is synced.
Yeah.
So I think it's.
It might be delays that you're hearing as well.
The delays are also out of sync, I think. Oh, is something changing? No, that's just the cutoff. Effect, distortion, delay, stereo delay, sync, time, tempo, 4. Okay, so that should be fine.
Showing it, isn't it? Tempo divided by 4.
Doesn't seem to be.
Oh, you might be hearing like noise modulating something else, if you know what I mean. I might have done some like crazy fancy stuff. What does a mod wheel do?
Do it. Yeah, that kind of. I mean, it's fine. It's all right. So what's this? This is blipper pad. So did we want to?
Oh, I like that down there.
Let's try.
What if it came in on the second one?
What's that?
What if that synth noise came in on the second one?
The new synth.
No, just The old synth, the booming one.
This one came in on there.
Yeah, on the second one instead. So the first one was like just clean. The first vocal.
Okay. But then I've also added this blipper pad.
Move that back as well. Let's just hear it with the clean vocal bit. I just want
Yeah, that kind of felt a little bit empty. That's why I changed it.
Yeah, it would come in there. I don't know. Try that. So let's drag these and bring them in a bit earlier there, and let's see what that's like. Oh, that's not how it works in Logic, is it? What happens there? What do you think of that?
I feel like it's got to be 25 or 27. It can't be 26.
Okay. All right.
Because if it's 26, then it kind of like the two impacts are on 25 and 26, 27.
Right, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
25 then, I reckon.
So let's. But you could have one and then the other. So you could have like that and then this one over here. That said, I quite like this pad just underneath it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Probably just do that twice. Is there something? Yeah.
Oh, someone's just sent me a mix to listen to. I'll be right back.
Sure.
I'll just mute myself actually.
Bit of that. Let's get cellos, maybe. Okay. Where are we? 1 minute and a half. Let's move all of that. this is now a mess again. What's going on here? I think it's 12, is it 10, another 10? No, it's 9. Okay, 9. And then back to 6. Right. Right, let's see what that sounds like. I'm not sure that's even the chord. I'm not sure it's even following that chord sequence during that. Let's just see. Thanks, Samuel. Yeah, it's going to take us a while. There's a lot of bits to it. Okay, just get rid of that. So, let's see. Right, that's got to be it. That's got to be it. Come on. Went to all that effort making this. It's got to work with something. Come on. Right. Come on. Okay, so there's some chord changes going on here. Okay. Okay, alright. I see your game. Ugh. Damn musos. Musos and their chords and their changing chord sequences. So what would it be?
I'm probably going to have to wrap up now. Got to get dinner started.
Right. Well, thanks for
Thanks for nothing.
thanks for being here.
Sending some nice bits over, having some input on the arrangement.
Yeah, mate. I'm gonna carry on if that's all right. I've got another like half hour or something in me.
Yeah, cool. I can chime in again next time as well.
Sure, man. Yeah, I'm just trying to get like basically because the arrangement is such a mess. I'm trying to get like some idea of what is actually happening.
Okay, cool. Well, when you're all done and saved and stuff, will you? Do you work out of Dropbox? Is everything easy?
I can do. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to just see if I can open the session on my end, and if I can, then that.
Yeah, my Dropbox is quite full, so I don't know about. I think if I'm going to send you the full project, it would be a WeTransfer vibe.
Okay, cool. That's fine.
But yeah, like in terms of bounces and stuff, I'm happy to put stuff into Dropbox.
Cool. Yeah, well, whatever. I'm happy either way. I just want to see if I can open it because it might not.
I mean, you're gonna be missing a load of plugins because I'm using a lot of Spitfire stuff and.
Oh yeah. Okay.
All of that. It's basically all MIDI. So.
Okay, no worries. Maybe it's a bit early for that then. Alright, cool.
Well, but yeah, like I can send you a bounce once there's an arrangement. But
yeah, that would be great.
Yeah, it's just trying to get these bloody because the original is just like so full of chord changes. It's I'm trying to get some idea of like where it's gonna go.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, nice one.
Oh, nice one, man. It was a fucking awesome session. I'll catch you again next time.
Yeah, man. Give me a shout when you want to do it. All right.
Yeah, wicked. Nice one.
Sweet. In a bit.
Yes.
Bye bye. Okay, so let's just get to the end of this. I think it's back to E flat there. That's it. And then... Is that right? What? What is going on there? I'm not sure about that one. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's that. think it's that. God, right. I feel like that could probably just be back to the root. Yeah, so whoa, maybe it's more like yeah. Yeah. Okay, so now we got the root notes down. I'm gonna have to organize everything else. So the low horns are basically octaves of that root. So they are, where does it go? B, E flat, A, G flat, A flat, B, E flat, G flat, A flat, B, E flat, G, A flat. So B, oh, it needs to be unmuted. What's the next one? B, A flat. And then E flat. Hey Sashwa, how's it going? And then we're doing that. Whatever that is. I don't know about that. I think it should start on there. Yeah. Elephant like horns. Man, there was a Submo tune that never got released that was called Elephant. And it was basically like a big fat dubstep tune. And it had Bobby screaming down a trumpet. And I really liked it. But